Hello, hello. We are back for more Black Myth Wukong. Took us back to the next area that we're gonna be exploring. Should be all good and loaded, but let me go fill up my water, and then we'll actually get started. I was just thinking, because we do sometimes have some lag and stuff. Didn't I end up turning the textures back up? Let's turn them back down. Maybe that'll help just a little bit with the loading. Alrighty, let's get started, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Black Myth Wukong. In the last one, we ended up exploring this Yellow Wind area until we found the Yellow Wind King. I think that was the Yellow Wind King, if I remember correctly. And we also found the medicine rat dude again, who can craft us celestial medicine. So we started doing a little bit of that, but we ran out of materials. And we also made it to this area, I believe it was called the Yellow Wind Hamlet, which we still haven't finished exploring yet. So we're going to try and explore this a little bit more before we go back to the Yellow Wind King. Today I did turn down, because I remember I turned up the textures a little bit. But seeing that we've still been having some loading issues and sometimes freezing and stuff for a second or so, I decided to turn the textures back down. So it might look a little bit different, but it's honestly not that noticeable in my opinion. Anyways, let's get started exploring this area. I remember we got the thrust stance. Oh, there's some other nerds. I didn't see them. So I really don't like the lighting in this area, though. It was starting to hurt my eyes last time. So I would like to get done exploring this area so we can move on. Did he forget he was fighting? Oh, okay. Hello. That hit me, huh? Well, that could have gone better, I suppose, but let's use a heal up. Yeah, it's just like these stark changes between the shade and the lit areas are too much for me. I mean, I don't even like it in real life, so I guess that means that they did a good job of emulating real life, but I'd prefer they didn't. What are we doing? Oh, okay. What was that? Oh. You can't even, like, see that will thing. If there wasn't a prompt that came up on my screen, I don't know if I would have even seen it. I only went back in there because I was like, am I sure there's nothing in there? Can't make it up there. What's going on around here? Oh, a chest. These chests that just look like logs are easier to miss. I don't think I've missed any, but I guess if I thought I missed some, then I would have gone to get it. Do I have any idea where we are right now? Not really. Who are you? Tiger's acolyte. He should have a spirit. What? Come on, man. Really? One bad dodge and I fall off the cliff and die? Which is weird because normally in this game you can't actually fall off the cliff. Because the game won't let you run off the cliff. Okay, let's see how effectively we could just run over here. I'm thinking that because this area is big and open and didn't have any enemies, that there won't be anything that can follow me to here. I was just checking how much will we had. And I was like, I gotta go pick up my runes, but you don't have to pick stuff up in this game. Alright, let me try that again. Jeez, I was looking at a different menu. He's gonna knock me off on accident, isn't he? Yo, why are my other monkeys not playing? Oh, hello. Old rattle drum.
I shouldn't. With all my skills, I failed.
Oh, he did give me a spirit. Tiger's acolyte. So I did burn a lot of my mana there, but that guy seemed kind of hard, so. What does he do? Moderately increases critical damage. By moderately, you give me 6%? That doesn't seem worth it. Okay, let's see how good this is. It seems like a decent move, but it seems like a worse version of this, right? Like this just seems so good. I don't know, it's gonna be tough deciding between going for a spirit that just has good stats for you, or a spirit that has a good move, right? I feel like right now I have a good stat and a decent move. But like some of the moves definitely look more appealing, but the stats are not what I want. I should look what that rattle drum was. Though this rattle drum is somewhat worn and tattered, when shaken, it still makes a lively chatter. Okay, I assume we need to use that for something important, maybe. Got another chief down. Got 2 more chiefs, supposedly, but I don't really know how that works, because if that journal is to be believed, then I missed a king in the first area. Which seems a little hard to believe, but I guess possible. I'm also missing 2 meditation points in this area still. I brought that up because I thought that mushroom was a meditation point. It wasn't. Looks like we got 2 paths coming up. What the? Okay. Just a bat. Oh, you could come up that, huh? Oh, you fell off the rock, kind of? Oh, that's funny. I can jump up here. I just keep landing back up here. Oh, no. Well, it worked for a little bit. Can I go over here? No. That's one of those screaming dudes who spits. Okay, I have full charge of focus now. I should probably be using, or looking to just burn that for health. Huh. Okay, there's no point to this, but there's something, probably a celestial medicine in here? So, I don't know. Have we seen a green box like this before? It's a curio. Blazed reliquary. What's it do? While perfect dodging recovers a small amount of stamina. I feel like that's just worse than my combination of having a lot of stamina and really good stamina regen, right? There's definitely like an emphasis on perfect dodging, but I feel like the emphasis is too low to actually make me want to do a build around perfect dodging, right? Like if it was like automatically get full stamina when you perfect dodge, then I'd be like, all right, now we're talking. But it's like you get a little bit of stamina back. Surely it can't be enough for me to actually care. Wow. Oh, that guy hit me in the back. And it messed up my hit. Okay, so this is probably breakable. No, it is not. Okay, fair enough. So I was wrong about there being 2 paths, because that was not really a path. So it's just this way, huh? Can't really do anything here. I was just thinking about it before I started this episode, but it's funny that when I started the game, I thought the best move was the jumping heavy attack. But now I don't use that move at all. In fact, I don't really use the jumping moves very much at all anymore. But I guess it's because the problem with the jumping heavy... And maybe I should experiment more. I kind of stopped using it once I had more points of focus. Because charging seems to just be so strong. That's the end of the path and it just throws me out back here again? This is where we fought the stone avatar and then Shingon... or Shigangguan? I don't remember what his name is exactly. But that guy. So, I guess... Does that really mean that the only place for me to go right now is the Yellow Wind King? I guess so. It's just weird because he feels like the end. But again, we fought the Black Wind King twice, so maybe I'm just thinking too much into it, and I should actually... What's the fastest way? Is the cellar faster, or is the bridge... No, the gate faster? I think the gate's probably faster. Well, I guess we gotta beat this guy. I honestly thought we'd find something more. But they really made it just kind of loop around. Which makes a lot of sense, right? Because I told you earlier when we looped around to that door that was closed on one side, it was taking you back to the first Rat Prince. And then the second one was taking you back to the Guan guy. Sorry, I just don't remember what his name was. But, and you needed an item for that. We just already happened to have the item. So it's like two things that you could have missed. The area kind of naturally loops you back to them. On second thought, maybe the other one's actually closer. They're both probably about the same distance. Although we're getting a little bit of freezing right now. Surely this other one has to be closer. So I'm just gonna go up here real quick. Do I have to rest to spawn at them? I don't actually know. But I guess there's no reason for me not to rest right now. Oh, that's something that changed by me lowering the textures. It no longer does the, like, sand, leaving your prints in the sand thing. Which I guess is probably a good thing. I mean, it's a cool touch, but probably takes a lot of processing power to accomplish that. Alright. I'm back.
Come back. Why do you have to come back?
Oh, so he acknowledges that we can come back. Oh, that hit me still? That's lame. Oh, I just spent all my focus and didn't even get it off. That sucks. So the bad thing is, when I'm at distance, he does this. Ah, dang it. That was a fast break.
Who in all the realms can withstand his power?
Oh, that wasn't exactly what I thought it would be. did actually get him on fire, which is good. Oh. Oh, that still hit me? That sucks. What the heck? Oh, that's not what I expected to happen. Oh, I missed that dodge. That's bad. Oh, I missed that too. Oh, I can't get out of this. Really? Right then? I keep getting picked up by this stupid tornado. Getting really hard to see now, too. Which I guess is probably the point. Okay, we got him. Yellow Wind Sage. Oh, not king. But he is a king. There will be more sages, something achievement. Oh, he had
You stole Erlang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Oh, that's his head.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. A sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it. Please, keep it secure in my stead.
Is that the end of the chapter? 'Cause I feel like there's still stuff we missed. Wait, that whole story was a dream. Wait, so he had a dream about the fox, and then did he kill the fox then?
Men, beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
How does that story have anything to do with what we're doing?
With the wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the forgotten kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
So that guy was kind of like telling us to not worry too much about getting a perfect ending for everyone, because then we're gonna miss our own ending or something. Or like miss our own, or stray away from our own story. It's an interesting idea. What do we get? Can be used in crafting weapons. We might have a new weapon. Some more silk. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't... Well, I guess we did look at the armor that we could craft, but maybe there's more now. Used in crafting armor. Used in crafting weapons, cores, the mind core for celestial medicines. Okay, let's examine this tapestry, huh? Okay, we gotta zoom in to get close enough to examine.
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
Oh, here's something.
They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath. No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
Okay, hold on. Let's try and examine this, because this is obviously the tiger, the yellow wind sage, and the pig, right? Where is this? Because it looks like the pig is going somewhere. And maybe that will tell us where we didn't find him yet. It's like climbing a big staircase. I don't remember. The only thing I can think of is that waterfall of sand that was blocking us. But I don't know if we ever figured out a way to get past that. Might have something to do with that guy. The gourd guy. He said we needed something related to a long, though, which I guess could be the beast statue? Oh, that's interesting. I guess I have to go to the next chapter to continue, but then I kind of want to go back. Is there no... Because I feel like the last area is not very complete. There's 2 zones that I didn't find. Oh, was that storytelling of the next area? Because it wasn't a winter zone. So are we gonna find like a fox lady or something? It might take it a little bit to load just because we're entering a new zone. So let's think while it's loading then what we still need to get back to. We had that waterfall of sand. We have the shopkeeper who had that statue. We had the gourd guy who said that he needed like an offering or something around there. And then the pig. But like none of those things, I don't feel like I got anything that helps me. Unless that the shopkeeper has the item to give to that one guy that then unlocks the waterfall. And then the pig is on the other side of the waterfall. But it doesn't seem like there's gonna be like 2 full zones on the other side of the waterfall, because I kind of think of those meditation points as being like in each zone almost. And then we never found like a secret boss either, right? Because the first chapter had a secret boss. But that could just be to do with the waterfall. And we have all those pieces of Buddha as well that we didn't figure out where to put them. So we'll probably like experiment a little bit, but first let's see what I guess is going on here. Oh, I should probably pick up the controller. It seems like we're fighting. Whoa! Okay, where was that little Buddha statue? There it is. Can I not interact with it? That's weird. You'd think I'd be able to interact with it since it just showed us that it's not a statue. Okay, so before I can probably go back, I need to first find a shrine. Okay, can't go this way, it seems like. Which statue did I come out of? I don't... Oh, that one maybe? Yeah, I don't know. None of them look quite right. Maybe it was over there. I don't know. Surely it's not very important. What the heck? Oh. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, these guys have like frostbite or something. Oh, right, I'm on Smash. I dodged that, I disagree. The new Astrobot game clearly shows loot that you pick up or miss throughout the game. I mean, I do kind of like having like a list of stuff to know if you've missed anything, which I feel like this game in a way has because of the journal. But it's not specific enough for you to know where you actually missed the thing. But I also am not a huge fan of games that just put a bunch of collectibles for you to find. That's not really something that I like. Like, the collectibles need to mean something, right? I'm not just collecting collectibles because they're collectible. They need to be, like, bonuses to my character for quests or stuff like that. Oh, I can't go this way. Alright, since there's some will there, I guess I'll just heal. I don't really know anything about that game, though, Astrobot. I just, like, heard the name a few times. But I didn't hear anyone being like, oh, this game's amazing. So I don't really know anything about it. Okay, we have the little guiding light for the shrine now. Like, I don't even know what kind of game it is. Okay. Let's start by seeing what we can craft now. We have a new craft up here. We need more refined iron sand and a lot of money. It's a platform. Oh, I don't even have a PS5, so... I don't really like platformers, though, not gonna lie. slightly more attack, gives some crit chance. The fourth move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sands. Increases attack range and damage. Huh. I don't know if I even like want this staff. It seems like a lot of investment for not a good enough upgrade. And what do we got armor-wise? No helmet. Decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if you've been following like game review, what would you call it? Like review sources or outlets recently, but they have a super bad track record of actually reflecting what consumers want. So I don't know if I trust anything that's not exclusively consumer reviews of anything anymore. Because, like, they said that Concord was good, which literally died in less than 2 weeks. So you can't possibly even think that that game was a 7, even though that's what they were saying it was. It was like a 2, if it can't even last more than a week. Um, and then, like, there's a bunch of other games. I don't really want to get into it too much, but I don't know if I trust reviews by press anymore, especially because access journalism is a whole thing. Upon consuming a focus point, moderately increases critical hit chance for a short period. I mean, these things. This armor seems relevant for this area because it could give frost resistance. I'm still all the way back here, so I'm like 3 sets of armor behind now, huh? So this is a lot of defense I could get out of something like this. But I don't have the materials to make it. The duplicate thing could be kind of cool, though. Yeah, I mean, that's like a huge problem, right? Like, the entire point of review sites is to give the consumer an educated way to make a decision on if they want a game, right? And if the reviews don't at all reflect what the consumer wants, then there's no point to the entire industry. But hopefully you would think that like the market would correct itself in the way that like if there's no point or if the industry proves that it's not meeting the consumer needs, then someone will come and actually fill the need of giving what the consumer wants, which is accurate reviews, and that'll push all the people who don't give good reviews out of the market. So we still need is there, I guess I'll go back. We'll spend like the rest of the episode trying to figure this out. Where to start, though? Village entrance. We could maybe check on the horse again real quick. Because he didn't like want my help or anything. But he just kind of seems like he never asks for anything. He just is there. He's just along for the journey, I guess. But we'll see. Maybe he's still there and we can figure out something about him. But yeah, I might look at the game. Like, if you are actually enjoying it, I might look up a video or something, but there's just so many things to play right now. And then, like, I'm always so slow at playing every game because I want to, like, enjoy the game how I want to play it, which is usually not just, like, speeding through the game. So, I don't tend to finish a lot of games. Or, I mean, like, I don't tend to finish a large number of games because I'm spending so long finishing the ones that I'm playing. And then I play some games that are like constantly being updated, right? So there's no finishing those. You just like play the new update or whatever. But like Elden Ring was good because yeah, it took a lot of time, but we got to an end point eventually. And this game I assume will be similar. We will eventually get to an end point. I do need to look at my inventory again because I think we got another artifact. There's so much like stuff just going around my mind right now that I don't want to miss. Let's try and load this area real quick. So, where... Yeah, the relics here. How does this work? So, I mean, these decisions seem to be permanent, right? So we should probably be a little bit careful about what decision we make here. From the faintest noise, capture the deepest significance. Bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. Slightly extends invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Does that extend the range of that see-through enemies thing? Because that's what it sounds like it does. You're still playing the Elden Ring DLC? I mean, I kind of like came to an end point and was sufficiently happy with where I got. Yes, I missed one um blessing somewhere or like one fragment, but surely like what's the biggest thing I could have missed? Like a side boss, like an optional side boss that isn't even that well known or something. So I was sufficiently happy. Part of me wants to like go maybe play and help people do bosses, but I got other stuff to do. I can't do everything I want to do. Narrows the window of rock solid deflection, but returns half of the mana cost upon a deflection. Okay, that's interesting. Temporarily increases attack after a perfect dodge. Surely you just take this, right? Like, this is always gonna be good. Granted, this could also always be good. I just never try and do the varied combo thing. I think this would extend the see-through enemies thing. But I think it's more likely, like, this is gonna come up multiple times almost every single fight. But this could fundamentally change how I play the game if it's good, right? It could make me use this combo more. That's tough. The sunflower boss is hard. I think the sunflower boss was probably the second hardest boss in the DLC. But, so have fun with that. Which one do I go for? I think I just gotta go for this, right? It's gotta be good enough. Who knows? Maybe at some point there's going to be a way to change it. I kind of thought when I found the second relic that it would reveal how to change these things, but it did not. So, the fastest way to the horse is this way. Are all those archers gone? Yeah, it appears that all the archers are gone. Okay, I'm kind of strong against that guy. Okay, horse dude's gone. But I guess that could even just be because we moved on to the next area. So, we might run around here real quick, just because there's potential that the pig could be around here. I just need to find the pig. Like, the pig doesn't seem like an NPC that's gonna... that his quest was done in this area. I was gonna say he doesn't seem like an NPC that will carry over to different chapters, but he might. But I don't think I was done with him here yet. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I got hit. I guess I did not. It's good news, I suppose. Oh, hold up. I just remembered something. There was some guys having a dialogue over in the corner around here. Did that guy really not die? You actually lived with like 1 HP? That's crazy. Oh, and you just lived that? You actually, even though your shield didn't have enough to block that, it's still... You lost your shield to it. Okay. I keep thinking that I'm on thrust stance, and then I... Oh, so the big guys... Oh, you're right. You guys all respawn. Oh, he dropped his block at the wrong time. Alright, so these guys are not here anymore, huh? Because they were telling us to the west is the third prince. But I don't know which way west is, and I don't know if we found the third prince. I don't think we did. But the fact that they're not there tells me that maybe we did. Oh, I got so lucky that this guy missed. Not seeing the pig anywhere either. Did I really drop past that guy without seeing him? Guess I'll grab this plant. So, And this just led down to that gate. Is not where I want to go. And the last place we saw the pig was at the tiger temple. I have no idea. I guess let's just revisit the things that we can, huh? Where was... It was here, right? This is where the waterfall was? Oh, a game I did start playing, though. Oh. Me and my friends just all decided to get it. And we play like once a week, so it'll probably take us forever to make any progress in the game, but we got Core Keeper, which seems like a pretty cool game. We played it a few hours this week. But that's like a completely different style of game. A lot more like Terraria. Not really my style of game most of the time, but, you know, with friends and stuff, it can be fun. Waterfall's still here, huh? So am I missing something? Hold on, I just had an idea. Well, it was worth a try, I guess. Is there something on the other side of that? I can't see well enough. I don't suppose cloud step will work, but I guess I might as well try it. Oh. How much will do I have? Not even close to what I need. I guess I could sell stuff and maybe get that thing. Because I honestly have no other idea how to progress. Go back over here. Maybe there's something back here again. And I haven't ever been using my mantle at all. Never played a game like that before. I mean, I haven't played very much Terraria. And like Minecraft and stuff isn't really my kind of game, but I figured it'd be fun with friends. And I don't like Minecraft at all. I think Minecraft is a bad game, honestly. Terraria is a little bit better because it's more emphasis on like fighting stuff and actually completing something. But the cool thing that I liked about Core Keeper was you have like a whole bunch of different skills to train, right? Like, you can get better at mining and fishing and crafting and cooking and planting. So it just, like, it constantly feels like you're making progress. And as someone who used to play RuneScape, I like lots of things to level up. Oh, is this something I can interact with? No. What the heck am I missing? If we finish this episode and I haven't figured out anything... Oh. Yellow robed squire. So the pig is now mad at me, huh? Oh, at least I've done something right, it seems like. I seem to have the thing that he wants. Oh, he actually... The unfortunate thing here is I'm a little low on mana, but should be okay. Nice. Oh, I didn't dodge that. Attack buff. Oh, I don't have that up yet. Okay. Oh, he did that again. Okay.
What an excellent fight! The intensity! This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
Oh, he... Can I go through there now? Ooh, headgear, snout mask. So we did actually accomplish something, huh? What does this do? For short duration, I need this piece though, right? To get the crash thing. For short duration, after using the gourd, moderately increases attack. Refrain from using gourd for a relatively long duration, moderately reduces attack. Oh, that's bad. Because you don't really want to just be... I mean, maybe it's okay in a boss fight if you know you're going to be getting hit a lot and using your gourd a lot, but... Doesn't sound good. Oh, that's the statue. That doesn't sound like something that I want to do. Okay, yeah, it does look like I can finally go here. Just fit through, it's... Thank you, jeez.
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat Yaoguai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongued monk using the new power, and battled with soon Wukong upon the Yellow Wind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellow Wind Ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
We're just getting thrown straight into a boss fight? I kind of thought this would just be a new area. We'll see, I suppose. It is good that we actually found this. I wonder if he was just here after the Tigers area, or if I had to beat the Yellow Wind Sage first for this to happen. It kind of seems like I had to beat the Yellow Wind Sage, but I'm a little bit confused because they're just talking in like riddles, right? They're like the yellow rat. Well, the yellow rat I think is the Yellow Wind Sage, and his master was the Buddy Vista. I don't know how you say that word. Ling Ji. The drunk said there's gold here. Do you believe him? That's the achievement I just got. Um, but yeah, that master dude, it said that he helped the rat, which when we beat the Yellow Wind King, he also said that it's partially his fault. Okay, so it's not just a boss fight immediately, huh? What are we doing? And is there a way for me to leave? Hopefully there's just a shrine. Yeah, okay. I don't suppose there's an item in that, right? But I don't know of any way that I can knock down things with like an aimed ranged attack. Okay. So where are we now? Okay, so now we're in the secret area. So we did find the secret area at least. That's something. Because I remember we had to find the secret area in here too. So that's a start. We still don't know what to do about that waterfall of sand. It still seems like you should be able to get past it, but maybe this will reveal a way now that we found a new thing to do. But I think that's going to be a good stopping spot for this one. We did beat the Yellow Wind Sage today. Made it to Chapter 3, but we really haven't even started Chapter 3 yet because there's still stuff I want to do here in Chapter 2. How much will do we have? We have 8,800. I'm trying to get 12,800 for that one wild beast statue. I also think I have a few self-advances to do, but maybe I'll... Actually, I think I already know what I'm going to do. I just want the 2 charging ones, right? Just increase the charging speed twice. And that puts me 1 point away from getting the 4th focus point, which should be really good. So anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, but let me write down. I guess I'll look at my inventory next time. Kings. He was a king. I'll try not to get rid of the other new things so we can see them at the start of the next episode. Quick bathroom break, fill up my water, and I'll be right back. Well, I need to. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, I won't get rid of any of these markers so we can take a look at them. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to look anything up then because we made progress. And hopefully I'll just continue to make progress. But anyways, let's get started, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Black Myth Wukong. In the last one, we ended up beating the Yellow Wind Sage and making it to Chapter 3. But we very quickly came back to Chapter 2 because I had some unfinished business. And we finally found where the pig ran off to, which was actually just his starting location again. And we had to fight him as a boss fight, and then he took us into a different area, which seems to be a secret area that we've now discovered. And there's supposedly a giant beetle around here or something. There's still some unsolved mysteries that we have in Chapter 2, but I'm hoping that this will be the start to figuring them out. I did notice in between episodes that we had a few new things to look at real quick, so we'll just check it out. We already knew about that item, so that's nothing big. And we have... what is new here? The supporter monk. Oh, right, alright, the guy who was... oh, but that was in Chapter 3. And the Cyan Bat also in Chapter 3, so I guess I wouldn't worry about those things. It kind of sucks. Once you go to the next chapter, it unlocks the list further. So it's hard to tell where the list ended. I know we had 2 more chiefs, I'm pretty sure. But does that mean that it didn't count? Unless the... oh, okay, he counts as a character. And this guy's also a character. Okay, we still got a lot of stuff. So the thing that confused me, though, is, see, we still have 4, or we still have 2 here to find. And then as far as kings go, like, I don't know if these are in order or not, because it seems like we've still missed a king in the first area. And then we've missed 2 kings here in this second area, if that's how the list works. But I'm fairly certain that this giant beetle thing that attacked us at the end of the last one, that we haven't even seen it. But
traveler, back to where you belong, or meet your end here.
okay, this guy could be a king or a chief.
I am the vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. I patrol this land by royal decree.
I don't want to interrupt his dialogue.
In these sands, a scourge to the common folk. Our king seeks to subdue it. Commoners must not intrude.
Sorry, buddy, I'm here to intrude.
It will be on my head if any heedless fools trouble our king. You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
A Tiger Vanguard, is it the same guy, or is it... he doesn't look the same. Oh, that was an interesting tactic. Alright, so far not doing great, but let's play better. Maybe we start with this, huh? His weird lay-down moves are not what you would expect. Oh, that just hurts a lot, huh? Okay, perfect dodges. Now give damage bonus. Ah, that's bad. Okay, that was interesting. Oh, that hurt a lot. Oh, jeez. Oh, he still hit me. That sucks. This gives me focus regen, right?
While I stand, none shall pass. Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
That's funny. We got a curio. We'll talk to him in just a second. Check out what he gave us. Upon successful hits with light attack combo, moderately increases attack for a short duration. That actually seems very good. I'll try and remember to re-equip the hairpin, but right now I think we're going to be fighting important stuff, so. And that was just a chief. Yeah, so it seems like there's still one more chief.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yaoguai's skills run deep, yet with your help, our chances will be doubled.
I see the shrine.
The king is just ahead. With my meager skills, I cannot join you. Please, go aid him quickly. Truth be known, being a father of two little ones, my life is not mine to give.
That's smart.
Worry not, the Yellowwind King is a noble disciple from Mount Lingshan. Go and meet him. A good karma awaits you there.
Comma.
Worry not.
Okay,
Go and meet him.
that's it. I guess when there's a big pause before you could talk to him again, it probably means you hit the end of his dialogue. Kingdom of Sahali. This area is already way bigger than the other secret area we found in Chapter 1, huh? The Chapter 1 secret area was like, boom, it's an area you've been to before, but in the past. Alright, there's a boss fight. Okay, we're done. That was the entire secret area for Chapter 1. So I guess this has potential to be all the things that we're missing still. But that still brings up the question of, I wonder if something, because I never really explored Chapter 1 after beating the Black Wind King. I wonder if there's something that unlocked in Chapter 1 after that, which is why I'm missing a king. Or I just straight up missed something. Or, for some reason, they just put a king really early on in the list that you can't see yet, which would be the most annoying of all the options. Because they've got me, like, spending so much time, like, in my head about what I missed when I might have not actually missed something. But I feel like that would be bad game design, and I don't think they would actually do that. I think it's more likely that I missed something. Knot of Voidness is what I needed to upgrade Goldridge Beast. Oh, so you can also just find that? 'Cause that's the thing that I wanted to buy, right? But the Knot of Voidness is what I need to upgrade my spirit. Yeah, I needed that for the bat to upgrade it further. But I think the upgrade's so expensive, I don't even know if I want to do that right now. Alright, I have one vine, but I need a second one. It says maybe it can be exchanged for something. So I could get a second one of those, but now that I have one, it doesn't make me feel the need to buy the other one until I actually find what it's used for, right? Because surely I don't need both of them to do one thing, it's probably like, oh, the shopkeeper wants them and will give me one item in exchange for one of them. Is that a Buddha head over there? Might have an item. So this area, obviously they're trying to get me to go there. To that guy. But, no, let's venture on over here first. Ah, it's another empty chest. Okay, here's a meditation point. Which actually, I think I already had a spark. But I'll use it after this meditation point then. This might give us the lay of the land a little bit. But I'm pretty sure that's just like a giant boss fight arena in front of us. That's where we came from, I think. Okay, so if I could spend 1 point here. Based on their remaining health. Then I'll get the focus point. The 4th focus point, which seems very good. Oh, that's interesting. Because I've definitely had that problem before, but this is only for the smash stance. Where sometimes I'm charging, and then I'm like, oh, there's a guy attacking me, I guess I have to dodge. And then I lose all of my charge, right? I wonder if the varied combo with this can do the see-through enemies thing or not. Oh, no, it only works if you consume a focus point. Okay, so they thought about that. I really wish I knew if this did more damage when they're low health or high health. I assume it has to be low health, but that would be so weird to give it like an execute. Follow whirling thrusts with heavy attack unleashes tactical retreat. What's whirling thrusts? Okay, so whirling thrust is that one. Oh, I wasn't watching the video long enough, that's why. I've never used this on an enemy effectively before, but it seems like it would be really good against bosses. I just I don't know the fastest way to get into it. Performing tactical retreat, forceful thrust, or a charged heavy attack. Like, he's just doing, like, this, like, basic spin to start it, and then doing the tactical retreat. Follow light attack. Oh, okay, so he's just doing a light attack. Doing the tactical retreat. Okay, oh, I did it wrong. Oh, really? The timing is not very generous with that. Like, you can't just hold the button. You have to press it at the right time when your character's ready to actually do the move. Okay, I understand a little bit better now, but... So, there's a lot of things that I want here, right? This is kind of crazy because if you can just, like, do this on an immobilized boss, you're probably going to deal tons of damage. But I don't know. Maybe it just crashes him so fast that it doesn't actually help very much. Huh. Increases stamina recovery when hitting enemies. That could be big. This costs 2 points. Having the tactical retreat to get out of the whirling thrusts is also seems pretty good. Because that means you can use the whirling thrust for just those like 1 or 2 hits more before you run away. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that could be good. I just don't know how whirling thrust interacts with immobilize. So maybe I just go with the basic thing here. What is this one that I don't really have leveled? Oh, varied combos. Attack immediately after roll, dodge, or a perfect dodge. To perform a thrust heavy attack. That seems kind of cool, huh? Exempts all stamina costs for short duration upon seeing through the enemy in tactical retreat. Huh. Well, because this costs 2 points, it must be good, right? I think I gotta grab this one. Force point does not sustain for long, and its gauge depletes over time. I was not expecting that. I maybe should think about getting this. Oh, it has to be light attacks, though. If I'm doing the whirling thrust, I don't think whirling thrust counts as light attacks, even though it is the light attack button. But it's not part of the light attack combo. Probably not? All right, now I want to... There's so many things you want to level. But luckily, it seems like around level 45 is when you've unlocked almost everything, except for those 2 things that are level 60 stuff. But around level 45, you seem to have unlocked the ability to do anything with your build that you want. And then you're just kind of earning points to put in places. Anyways, probably shouldn't just jump down there because like I said, I'm pretty sure that's a boss fight arena. Let's go over to the guy who's probably the king trying to fight this giant beetle. Or maybe go over there first because there could be more items and stuff. Don't suppose I can interact with anything over here. Oh, there is a chest. Anything special? Mine core, I guess. That means we have 2 mine cores. So we could consider doing a celestial medicine upgrade. It takes 3 to get health. I don't know which one I want. A lot of them are useful, right? We're entering a new area. I don't yet know how annoying frostbite is, so I might hold off. Is that a thing that can be picked up here? No. Yeah, let's go talk to this guy, then. So yeah, I don't know if maybe I want to get some of the Bane resistances. So those are cheap, but they could be useful depending on how bad the area is that I'm in.
You bested my vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills. That Yaoguai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yaoguai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forward. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yaoguai will be mine.
Oh, it's just like straight up a rhinoceros beetle? Fuban.
Here, at the western end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums draw this Yaoguai. The vessel this Yaoguai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this.
If this is the west part, then that means we should be able to maybe find the third prince, but I also can't tell if we've time traveled again, because I thought this was the Yellow Wind Sage we've already defeated.
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yaoguai.
Is that it?
It's right.
Okay. Can I drop down or... Yes, I can. Uban. Well, you can lock onto this guy from far away, but I guess it makes sense because it's a giant boss fight.
What's the sound? The beetle's coming!
Oh, I kind of thought I would perfect dodge that.
Aim for the claws and strike hard!
Okay, he said the claws. I kind of thought that his feet would count as well, but I guess not. Oh, that hit me? Dang. This lock-on is really odd. Oh, dang it. Oh, I should go for the 4th stage. See if I can get it. lost on my 4th stage, but maybe I can get it back. I'm glad that he's just not helping at all, by the way. That's real cool. It's interesting because I keep unlocking from him, and then it forces me to lock onto him. Oh, really? He left? Ah, that sucks. I did dodge it that time, though. Okay, missed that dodge, just barely, though. I almost had it. Pressed the button, like, right as I got hit. What? Oh, cutscene. Why don't we just, like, constantly beat the drum? It seems to be, like, his hard counter. Like, he is pissed.
Now, seize the vessel.
What does that mean? Oh, I can climb up here. Alright.
I'll join you.
I don't really know how this is gonna work if we die, so I'll just try not to die.
My apologies.
Oh my gosh, and I got hit again. Okay, really? He messed up my whole charge combo by flailing back and forth like that. Did you, like... Didn't I have a friend? Like, he just turned into a tornado nowhere near you? That's really cool, I guess.
No one will fear you. Do it now, young monkey.
Do what now? Oh, we beat him. The beetle came with the drum beats. Call and left with waves of something. I didn't get to read it.
On the folks' behalf, I thank you.
What now? Is that the end of the secret area? Oh, I guess it's probably loading us into another zone because it's taking forever. I feel like that boss fight could have been more fun to play. It was kind of just boring because you could only hit him in the clouds and the camera control was kind of awkward. Because even if you were looking at his claws, it was still like looking straight onto him and not behind your character, which made it kind of wonky. Four Banes. But yeah, that boss also like just happened to dodge my moves, which was kind of annoying. We're back here, huh? Wind Tamer. I abide by the Buddha's decree here to subdue the yellow wind Guai. What is this? Is that a new weapon or something? Where'd the pig go? Oh, it's one of these. Grants immunity to strong winds. Yeah, that would have been pretty good against the sage. But it does just give you it's probably better because it just gives you like 2% damage reduction. Whereas the other one's specific to fire damage. Into the earth it burrows. Through the sky it pierces. This singular horn of the beetle bestows its kind the ability to thrive anywhere. It can be used in crafting weapons. Okay, so we might have another special weapon we can craft. Bon, we're still missing one king from this area. We're still missing one meditation spot. So do we think that we could get through the waterfall now? Probably not. Ah, I missed that dodge. It's still there. Oh, you can't charge the fourth point, huh? At least not like that. That sucks. Ah, I missed that dodge. What? My heavy missed? Or the final hit of the light attack missed there. Was this flame lit earlier? Still can't go this way. So I'm still missing something, huh? What should I do then? And the only place I could still think to go... Got a hat, huh? Upon taking medicine grants considerable focus. Moderately increases the duration of all medicinal effects. That seems pretty good, actually. Although it's a 4-piece and I don't appear to have the hat. Or, not the hat. I don't appear to have the chest piece even available. I kind of wish I could, like, increase the rarity of the current thing that I'm using, though. I really like that crash effect. Yeah, that's weird that I don't have access to the chest piece even yet. Okay, what do we got? We still got you. You're still there. Guess take me here and we'll try and go talk to that guy. I have no idea what to do then. I was hoping that would tell me more. Also, what the heck? The item we just got said it would let me craft something cool. But I didn't even see anything in the craft list for it. Maybe it's a weapon? But the weapon list didn't even have like a dot next to it that there's something new going on. I do have enough money. For that other... What was it? The whatever beast. The golden beast thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't seem to be able to craft the thing that they're talking about yet. I haven't been back to the boss arena, I guess, either, though. Maybe I'll run over there after I run up here. He's not even here anymore, huh? Doesn't seem like anything I can interact with here either. And I definitely have this meditation spot, right? What the heck? Everything's loading so slow all of a sudden. Yeah, the grotto. Well, does it say under his character what he last told us? Is he even in the characters? Oh, this guy's a dog, not a rat. Okay. He doesn't appear to be in the characters, unless he's Shen Monkey, but I don't think he is. Is there anything else here? No. So what the heck am I missing then? I don't even know like what I should be trying to do anymore. Because obviously I have one of the treasures now. I just have no idea where to put it. I have 3 mind cores. I thought maybe I got 2 at once or something. Dang it. You think the dog will tell me anything?
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
Yeah, something new. Ancient tattered page. Upon use increases max stamina. Instantly gains a considerable amount of might, which is only for transformations. Considerably increases damage for a long duration. That seems pretty good, but... don't really want to spend my money on these things. Oh, you can just sell it? That doesn't seem right. You're telling me that that guy's selling me a thing that I can just sell? And he's selling it for twice as much? Huh. So what do I do? I do not know how to proceed without going to the next chapter. I never did look at this peak. There's kind of 2 things that I want to look at in the first area. One being the peak. But there was something that I remember of note in the first area that I never figured out. Actually, I think I know what it is, which doesn't help me at all. I'm pretty sure that in the first area, right before you fight like the first boss, the first chief, um, there's a guy who like jumps into water when you see him, and your camera is forced to focus on him. Um, and I couldn't figure out like if I was supposed to interact with the water or something there. But now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure it's the dog who makes medicines for us. And he was just like running away. I could be wrong because it's been a little bit since I saw that. But if that is the case, then that doesn't help us at all. If there is something there that I missed, then that could help us figure out where at least one of the kings that we're missing are. There's also the possibility that I'm just supposed to like continue on with the main quest and then eventually more secrets will unlock in the earlier areas, but I'm not really sure how any of that works because so far that has not been the case. And of course, the problem with swapping areas like this, at least for me, is it takes forever to load. So I don't really want to jump between chapters very often. So let's go to the peak after we beat the boss, see if there's anything up here. It doesn't seem like it. Unless there's like a secret right here. So far we haven't really found secrets like that. I don't see anything around here. I mean, should I just kind of like start at the beginning and kind of maybe run through some places real quick? Probably not like anyone could actually kill me, very likely. But I just wanted to start here anyways because the area that I'm thinking of is very close to this. I go backwards.
Our king is truly prescient. Someone did show up. Is that a monk?
But when we spawned in here the first time, there were two guys. No, there doesn't seem to be anything important here. Like, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time backtracking if there's not actually something that I'm looking for. Which is the problem. I don't know if there's something that I'm looking for. Oh, I have the increased attack because of that. I was like, totally forgot that I even had that equipped. I do have one advancement point, but I think I maybe want to save up 2 for the forget, whatever the last thing that I got, if I could get it again, that would be useful. So when I first came here, I jumped into the river immediately. Oh wow, he died in one hit. So where was it? It was right up here. Right here.
Our mighty king's got...
So here was where we saw him, and he like jumped into here. I don't think it's anything, unless I'm supposed to be able to interact with it later on. Maybe I should, like... Because if I look up whatever that second king is, it'll give me an idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. Especially in future zones, too. Like, what kind of rules we're playing by.
Who are you to trouble this grand man?
So once I get to the next shrine, I guess I will take a peek. Then maybe we'll have a better idea. At least we get all these original materials a little bit more by running through here. I didn't miss any meditation points in the first area, though. I remember this, but I couldn't do anything with this. Could just be for show. Okay, here's the next shrine. So, let's go to the journal. Go to the kings. So the king right after Ling Shuji. Which, if we think about where we ran into him, it was in that giant estate, right? The temple, I'm pretty sure. And this is right after the temple. So you'd think that it'd be somewhere right after that. Or probably before all this stuff, because this is where we fought the Black Wind King. So let's take a look. I'm going to try, without spoiling anything, to figure out if I'm just missing something or if I need to come back later. That's really all that I care about. Like, if I'm missing something, then I could try and figure it out. But if I don't know if I'm missing something, then it's kind of hard. Well, let's do this. No. Never mind. Also don't want that. Is there not just like a wiki there? Maybe this is... I don't want to know about the plot. I just want like a list. That's not gonna work. King's list, maybe that. List of bosses. But this doesn't tell me the list of kings, it just tells me the list of bosses. But like I beat all of these guys. Pretty sure. Let's look at the chiefs as well. And they didn't even have like Elder Jinchi on there, I don't think. Yeah, I beat Bulgar, Guangji, Guangmo, that guy. Some of their names, huh? Yeah, this is just telling me the chiefs, though. Here are the kings, okay. How do I get to you? An optional secret Yaoguai king boss that you can encounter in Chapter 1, hidden away in the Forest of Wolves until you obtain a key later in the game. Okay, so I need something else. Wait, maybe. Wait, secret boss until at least Chapter 2. Oh, you could have defeated only the sun in the royal whatever fight. Oh, I see. You have to beat him anyways. Wait, what? I would have never figured any of this stuff out on my own. What? Okay, so let's go get the item. Because I kind of understand how to get the item, but at the same time, I'm not exactly sure. There's apparently something that you can break. In this area. And you could have had the boss that was in here do it, but it seems like it's possible on your own as well. Which makes me wonder if I've missed anything else like that. You need like a really strong attack. And I know what attack they recommended. But we'll see. I just kind of want to like get an idea of what we're talking about here. It seems like I probably don't want to fight whatever this boss in chapter 1 is right now. Because it might be too strong, but it should technically be accessible after we do this. Also, I realize I've never tried the other transformation that we have. I think it looks like this. Like this painting here is what we're looking for. Maybe. So certain objects, one can navigate these spaces. I don't know if it's trying to tell me. It's like very vague, so I can't really tell if it's trying to explain to you how to do these areas or if it's not related at all. So that also likely means that there's a secret boss somewhere in chapter 2 that I also don't know where it is. But I mean, I guess it would be behind that sand waterfall, right? They seem to be behind waterfalls, is what I'm gathering. Assuming that that is correct, then maybe we can figure out what we're working with a little bit better. Why is everything loading so poorly? So what we want is this guy's attack. And I wanted to stay here just because if you rest, you get all your chi back for it. Okay, so let's first see if I can even find what we're talking about. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy now. Oh my gosh, I can't do anything. Yeah, this is the part that sucks about going between zones. Okay, let's see if we can find it. And I want to try some stuff. I want to see if I can break it without the attack. But I brought the attack anyways. Just a kid. Oh my god, it is so bad now. But I think the sand area is just really bad. But I imagine that also means that the snow area is also going to be bad. So it just has a lot of particles in it, right? Okay, so... I should probably get rid of all the enemies around here just so I can focus. What exactly am I looking for? It's supposedly around here. This, maybe? Did that work? I don't think that worked. Is this it? Or is it something else? It's supposed to be around this boss fight. Let's see if I... Am I allowed to charge this? Yeah, I can't charge it to 4. Okay. Okay. Well, let's try this attack. See if it works. Did it work? I can't even see anything. I can't even tell if it did anything. Was that... I'm thinking I'm... Yeah, this game is lagging more for me than Elden Ring was. But, I mean, my computer's old. So, it's kind of to be expected. I just wish it wasn't the case. I might have to look back at what I was reading because I'm confused if I've done something wrong. I don't see what else they could possibly be talking about except for this. But I don't think that is doing anything. But I only had one charge of my thingamajig, so hold on. Let us take a look at what I was just reading. Maybe I'll read it out loud and that'll help. So, head through Sandgate Village and defeat the King of Flowing Sand. Yeah, after... Yeah, okay. Once you arrive in the large covered valley area, keep to the left to find a large lower platform by a slightly rounded red wall lined with small statues. At this point, if you did not kill King of Flowing Sand, he'll summon his other son, the first Rat Prince. Otherwise, you can use the pungent flesh chunk to summon him. We did that. While fighting the first Rat Prince, you can lure him into performing one of his large slam attacks when facing the rounded wall. It will cause a crack to appear in the wall. If you are unable to lure the boss into forming a crack in the wall, you can even do so yourself by hitting it with a very strong attack. We recommend the Wandering White's Spirit attack or the Azure Dust Transformation spell's final attack. You can enter the crack in the wall. On the other side, you'll find a chest containing long scales. This item, you'll be able to uncover the lair of the long dragons. And now it's just telling me how to actually get to that specific long. So I guess I missed, because you're just supposed to be able to do it once there's a crack, you could just enter the crack, but I must have missed, I guess. So the other thing you can use is the transformation, but can I only set spells? I don't think I can set my transformation, so I think I gotta go back again, huh? Dang it. Is the other way maybe faster? I don't remember exactly how close this is. I think it is faster, though. Didn't I see another wall like that somewhere? I feel like I saw it in this this chapter, though. No, I think it was just those giant doors that you could open. Yeah, I think the other one was that locked door. That you could only open from one side, and I did. But, like, how would you randomly figure this out? Oh, it turns you into this thing. Light attack. Strike the enemy 3 times with your head, each blow more painful than the last. Heavy attack mountain splitter. Dash forward with full force, fully charged to dash further, ramming all enemies in your path. Right trigger plus X. Build up a full focus. Oh, that's the part that I was missing about the other guy. I was never doing the right... Oh, he doesn't have it. But he has a focus bar. Dodging in any direction and following with a heavy attack will perform a powerful new move. Yeah, that one. That's the one that I couldn't figure out how to do. You gotta dodge and then do it with a full focus bar. Okay, but anyways, what do you have? Build up full focus to unleash this spell. Be pies smash into the ground. So I won't be able to do that because I won't be able to build up focus. Oh, also another thing that I was curious about real quick is cultivating spirits. What's the next upgrade? Now that I actually have the material for this, it reduces the chi cost. Huh. Oh, I didn't get my chi back. I guess I should probably get the chi back just in case I mess up again. We'll bring back all the enemies, but I think there's only really 2 enemies if I come from this side. Really? This area is not fully loaded? Okay, so let's try this again, shall we? I don't know exactly what I'm trying to do with this thing, but... that didn't seem to work. I don't see a crack anywhere. It said the final attack of this guy. Oh, there. That worked. I don't know why that one just randomly worked when I couldn't get anything else to work. Maybe I was missing. But anyways. Let's go in, shall we? Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to randomly figure this out on your own. Like, were there hints? Maybe there's hints later in the game? But I obviously want to fight all the bosses and stuff, so if there's any secrets that I do miss, I plan on probably looking them up to figure out how to do them. This is an interesting chest because it's smaller than normal. There's another thing here. It makes me wonder if you can break that as well. See anything else around here?
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray.
Okay, is that all he has to say? So let's find like about the middle. Okay, that doesn't seem to work, but the thing that I was reading didn't say anything about that, so I didn't think it would work. Okay, what do we got? These ancient long scales occasionally flicker with lightning. They seem to be calling out to their former owner. So my question would be now, does that give me access to all of them? Or just the one? And I don't know exactly where the waterfall is. Also, I still feel like I'm not supposed to fight it right now, because it sounded like it was actually quite difficult. So maybe there is something later on that tells you about this, but... I guess I will go to the sand waterfall and see if that reacts in any way. And I don't even know if I should try and search for the other waterfall. I don't know if the scales get consumed if I go to one of the dragons, or if it now gives me access to all of them. I have too many questions and no answers. But yeah, it's getting kind of laggier and laggier, so we should probably wrap it up soon. We'll come back next week after having restarted the computer. Should give it a better chance to play smoothly for a period of time. So, where was it? It's here, right? So should I still don't know if I should even bother buying that other beast statue from the dude, because it just seems like it's an item that you're supposed to sell, but he's selling it for twice as much as what you could sell it for. Which doesn't seem like a very good deal at all.
For what deed was the head behind for all? For what deed must the waters and down roam free? For what deed must all metal not learn how to be? For what deed must mercy hand so woe upon thee? For what deed must from streams into sands thou feed? Resonant waves profound, pulsing through the ground, evade their might unbound, and victory is surely found.
Okay. So that tells me that we can go here. Oh, he got the hit on me while I was in the air. Okay. So yeah, it seems like the talking indicates that we have done it. And we can now go here. But I'm curious if it uses this item or not. I guess a better question would be, should I use it here? No, that's not it. Where is it? Here. It's a legendary key item that you can only hold one of. We didn't figure out what to do with this drum either. We have a whole bunch of things from Buddha's head too. No idea what to do with any of this stuff. Let's see what happens when we walk up to you. Okay, so it gets rid of the waterfall. Do I still have the item? I do still have the item. So I guess my goal right now would be maybe get the shrines. If there's a shrine, hopefully. I get the shrine here and I get the shrine in the other place and then remember that I need to come back. But I'm not even sure there's gonna be a shrine, so. Maybe it'll just throw us into the fight and then we'll have to figure out just how hard this is. If it doesn't seem crazy hard, maybe I would try it, but if it's like, oh, you're getting one shot and you do 1% of his health per hit, probably not gonna try it right now. Oh, yeah, we're just here. Black Long. Oh, I don't even have the right stuff equipped. That's a problem. He is pretty tanky, but it's maybe doable. It seems doable. Unless this guy has, like, multiple phases. Okay. Oh, I thought I dodged that, but I guess not. Oh, we got the cool music back. Oh. Oh. I was trying to get on top of this rock. It seems possible, but difficult, right? Where does it put me? I assume I can just sprint to the door. Oh no, this is a hidden long cave. That's interesting. Does this make me leave? Seems like this makes me leave. I kind of want to beat them now. They seem doable. But probably some of the more difficult bosses we've fought so far. It's loading screen. I shouldn't have left. I just wasn't sure if it was like a shortcut or something else. Dang it. So what should we do then? Should we try and fight both of them and see how they are? Problem is, there's not like a shrine. I was kind of hoping there would just be a shrine in the room with him. It does respawn you there, which is nice, but there's not a shrine. And if you want to leave, you got this 45-minute long loading screen. Okay, we're back here. So... what am I thinking? I kind of want to fight them. Here's what we'll do. Because we're kind of already on a long episode, I think we'll call it there. And then next episode, we'll try and fight both of them. And that might be a long episode, it might be a short episode, I'm not really sure. But anyways, I think that's a good enough stopping spot. We did find what's-his-face, the giant beetle, which was new. And we beat him. And we found this, which is the long... Fuban, that was the giant beetle. So we found him, and we found this. And I have an idea of where to find this. It's a waterfall somewhere in like a path of wolves or something in the first area, so we can look for that next time as well. But I kind of want to give this fight some tries because it seems doable, but not easy. So, kind of excited for that. But anyways, we're going to call it there for that episode. And expect to maybe see both of those next time. I don't know if it was bad that I looked this up, because now I really want to do these fights. And I don't know, for all I know, they could have like a phase 2 and it could be like incredibly difficult. But it seems cool. So... anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay, I was kind of only planning on doing 2 episodes today, but I really want to try these bosses. So I think I will. But I don't... I mean, the first... if that's only a 1-phase boss, it seems very doable, right? But if it's a multi-phase boss, it could be very difficult. So I guess we'll just give it some tries, and then we'll see. Maybe do a shorter episode for the last one, assuming I can beat them both. If one of them reveals itself to have a second phase and doesn't seem doable, maybe I'll rethink my life. But we'll give it a try because this seems really interesting to me. So anyways, let's start it. Oh, I gotta fill up my water at least. I'm gonna need water for boss fights. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty, let's give this a try. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Black Myth Wukong. In the last one, we found the secret area of Chapter 2, which led us to a secret king, which was a giant beetle named Fuban. And then, you know, I had the revelation that in Chapter 1, there still seemed to be something missing, right? There was these 3 question marks. I didn't know how to get there. There was a king missing in chapter 2 as well, but I kind of felt like I knew where the king in chapter 2 was, I just didn't know how to access it. So I decided to look it up a little bit, and we found that in chapter 2 you could get these long scales. I don't know how you're supposed to know that you could get this. Maybe further on in the game, it gives you a hint. But anyways, in Chapter 2, you could just do it if you know where they are. So we broke into a wall, which I think you could have accidentally had happen because there is a boss fight right there. So maybe that's how people discover it, is just on accident. Because the boss can open the wall for you. But anyways, if you don't do it on accident, I'm not sure how you're supposed to know it's there. But we found that, and I went to the place in Chapter 2 where I expected this boss to be, and we did find the boss. It was the Black Lung, and we'll start loading now because it might take a second because it counts as a separate zone. But anyways, we fought him real quick once, and I was like, this kind of seems doable. I wasn't sure if they were going to be like way too strong or what we were talking about. It seems doable, but hard. So I want to give it a try, and then depending on how long this takes, I will also try and find the one in chapter 1, and maybe we'll give that one a try as well. And it seems like you just spawn in here every time, which should make like throwing multiple attempts at him nice. But anyways, oh, what do I have equipped? Because he might use wind, so this would be good against wind. Grants immunity to strong winds. And then, I don't know, maybe the other one is fire, so that'll be better against the other one. But yeah, we want that. I want to actually switch this. Oh, the other mistake. My transformation is currently wrong. That's a bit of an issue because I would have to teleport out to fix that. But let's just give it a try like this. Oh, it doesn't give me the chi back. Swapping. That's bad. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, he's doing this. I don't know how you dodge. Like, oh, I guess you could dodge through it. Okay, that's a tough one. I wasn't anywhere near the rock that I tried to stand on last time. That maybe would have helped me. I didn't think he'd do it so early. Last time he didn't do it until, like, almost half health. Okay, I do get my chi back when I die, so I guess that's something. Oh, what? I thought I dodged. Oh, right, he always does that. Oh, he canceled it. Oh. Oh. Okay. I need to identify that a little bit better. So it seems like he first... Like, he almost looks like he's gonna breathe lightning, but then he doesn't. And then he goes into that move. So instead of... Even though it seems like a good time to do damage to him, I should probably be looking for a safe place. AKA this rock right here. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to. Oh. Oh, this, like, knocked him back. That's weird. Okay, I should reposition. I can't find the... Oh. I think the rock actually breaks, because I don't see it anymore. Dang it. Oh, I missed that. Okay. So he kind of killed all my clones without me getting any use out of that. No! My idea was maybe I could just, like, outdamage him, but it's a hard pattern, and I don't know if you can actually reliably fit attacks in there. It's definitely easier to dodge from further away, but I still haven't even figured out how to dodge it perfectly further away. But it's very doable, right? Or at least it looks very doable at the moment. I should have gotten stamina back. Oh, that actually hit me? Lame. Oh, there is not enough time to drink. There is a rock there, though, that seems to be surviving. And maybe I just need to look for the rock a little bit better. I'm getting too greedy and like, oh, I could do a whole bunch of damage and then run away and dodge it. But I haven't been able to dodge it very well once. It's killed me every single time except one time, and I still got hit a whole bunch. Oh, actually, I know what I should do. I should use the mantle when he goes for that, because that seemed to, like, knock him back. Oh, he really just canceled all that? Oh, he just does it again, huh? Okay. But I swear it seemed like... Oh, right. I forgot about that part. It seemed like he broke one of the rocks. Oh, really? I can't believe I missed all that, huh? Oh, I guess I'm just dead. I did pretty good, but then... I misdodged both of those in a row. I also don't know what being shocked does. In some games, it like lowers your stamina regen or makes you take more damage or something. This game might do both. I don't know. There's too much going on for me to know. So the mantle didn't accomplish what I wanted it to do. Because he just used the move right after that then. I missed that dodge, really? Wonder if I could do this. Oh! Oh, that's fast. Okay. So I don't know what caused the rock to break, but... No! That's bad. Okay, we stop that. Okay. We gotta pay attention and see if anything breaks this rock. Okay, that didn't break it, so we're good. Okay. Black Long defeated. That wasn't too bad. He was tough, but... We got some long pearls, and it looks like there's a chest up there. Let's see what all we got. What does this do? Shining brightly and dazzling in color, this long pearl once adorned a long's chin. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. Okay, so it's probably not a terrible thing that we're getting this stuff early. I don't even know if it counts as early, like I said. Could or could not be early. It's definitely beatable, so... Thunderbone. Oh, no, I don't want that. I just want to see. We got a new, like, upgrade on the side here. costs a lot. What does that top part mean? Is that a material I don't know about? Moderately increases the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. I'm not really a pillar stance user. In fact, I haven't used it at all. Wait, what? How do I have this equipped right now? Oh, it just equipped that weapon. I was like, what are you talking about? I don't think I could do anything with this right now. And then we also got a Curio. Slightly reduces cooldown of all spells. That's not bad, but I think the other things we have are better. So we saw what that's for. No idea what this is for. This is some mythical item. We have 4 mind cores now as well. So but this still doesn't tell me where the last meditation spot is. Maybe we should think about that real quick, because we'll probably be able to beat the other boss. But let me see if I can figure out if it's something that we can get to right now. Meditation spots. Okay, so where's chapter 2? Oh, I think I just like missed this one. The Altar Sandgate Village. Yeah, I should have this one. I remember seeing it from a distance, but I thought I already had it. I know where that is. We'll go get that real quick. That's my bad. I remember literally looking at it when we were in a different area, because you could see it like across the ridge, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember going there and getting that. But I apparently just got distracted and didn't actually go to it. It's literally right at the start where we jumped into that pond to fight the frog. And it's just like right outside of that pond. So we'll go back, go grab that real quick. Not a big deal. That's just a mistake I made. And then we'll go try and find that other long in chapter 1. And that should clean up chapter 1 and 2 mostly. I don't know if we're missing any chiefs. I should check again if we're missing. I don't think we're missing any chiefs in chapter 1, but we might be missing one in chapter 2. Ah, the loading screens for these are crazy. That was a cool boss. It had like an interesting mechanic. I'm not sure if I was doing it correctly, I did figure out that if I was just trying to dodge it, like kind of walking away diagonally while dodge rolling gave you time. Because the problem was when he did like the multiple slams with the electric like ripple on the ground, you didn't have enough time to just straight up dodge them. So by moving away very slightly, it gave me more time to actually have another dodge up. Because you can't, like, even though you kind of have a string of 3 dodges you can do in a row, you don't actually have invulnerability that whole time. You only have invulnerability in the actual dodge. Uh-oh. Come on. Just make it. Yeah, this is the unfortunate thing about this game. My computer can't handle these zone switches. That's not fair. I got hit because I couldn't attack because of the lag. Anyway, so let's travel. I guess the village entrance. Yeah, we could get there really quickly from the village entrance. Because there's not actually anything in that first canyon that you start in. Like, no shrines or anything. So the other thing is should I buy that soak from... I mean, it would have helped against that boss, right? Because whenever I was trying to drink and getting hit by the little ripples, making it uninterruptible would have been useful. Okay, fastest way should be this way. Oh my goodness, come on. This is maybe why I shouldn't have done another episode. Because it's just getting slightly worse. Which seems to be like an exponential. Even though it's only a little bit more than it was before, it's happening frequently, which is bad. So when we were climbing up these stairs, you had to go this way, I think. Hold on, we'll have to figure this out together. It's right up there. Oh, come on. You could do it. What? Please try exiting and restarting. Oh my goodness. Game actually crashed? Ah, that's terrible news because now we're restarting the game. Which might mean that it's actually choppier than before. Oh no. That's bad. I didn't think it would actually crash. I knew that it was struggling, but I thought we'd be okay. Oh no, that's really bad because the loading screen to actually get into the game takes forever. Oh, jeez. Shouldn't have done another one. Immediately getting punished. Well then. So do we go buy that soak or not? I don't know. It seems kind of expensive. And I'm getting pretty close to being able to afford like a weapon upgrade. Because the weapon upgrades are now costing like 21,000. So it might be better to just wait and see. The only problem is that weapon upgrade from the item we just got seems to have a mystery item that we also need. But there's a chance that that mystery item is from the other Long in Chapter 1. We just don't know. So we'll probably try and beat him and then see where we're at weapon upgrade wise. This is unfortunate. Well, the problem is I can't even pause the recording because we're streaming at the same time and you can't pause recordings while streaming. Otherwise, I would have just paused it and loaded it on my own. But the reason that I'm trying to decide if I should buy this stuff now is obviously because we have to zone switch to get to chapter 1. So to save ourselves an extra long loading screen, it's trying to decide now. But I think I'm just going to skip it for now. Makes the most sense. And then as far as the celestial medicines go, I think I'm gonna wait and see if there's anything that seems like I need a specific buff for. Otherwise, the stamina one would probably be pretty good. The mana one would probably be pretty good, and the health one would be pretty good. Those are all just kind of generally useful. The defense maybe too, but the defense and the stamina regen are so small. But does the stamina regen one only cost 1 core or does it cost 2? Because if I could just do 4 of those upgrades instead of doing like 2 stamina upgrades, then that might be worth it. Because then we're talking 12 stamina regen that we get out of that. Which that's like almost a 20% increase for me right now. Which is pretty good. But I'm already running so much stamina regen that there is diminishing returns on that. Okay. Oh, I put us back here. Oh, jeez. Let's just try and make sure we don't crash the game again immediately. Uh-oh. I'm really worried that it's gonna crash again now. Maybe we'll walk. If we walk... See, it's right over there. But yeah, I obviously got distracted by the dog medicine dude. Didn't even try and get over here. But I remember while we were over there, I saw this little building, looked at it, and was like, yeah, I've been there before. Because I saw that it was connected to that pond, but I guess I just literally didn't come here. Anyways, you could see that you could hear that sounds a little bit choppy. It seems to have stabilized. Probably stable enough to do the meditation. Even if the meditation's laggy, it's not that big a deal. But I wonder... Doesn't seem like we can interact with this. This seemed like maybe a place we could put the Buddha pieces. I guess not. So, let us teleport to the other area. I know we have some advancement points, but because we're currently on just having started the game and it's having trouble loading, I think it might be good to teleport to the area we want to be in, and then look at our advancement points. So it'll give it some time to load while we're actually in the area. Oh, right, I forgot. I'm definitely getting pretty good use out of that perfect dodge. Gives you extra damage. So these guys do respawn. For some reason I thought they didn't respawn. I thought I had checked before and they didn't respawn. Maybe only some of them respawn. Anyway, so it's somewhere... Thought it had to do with, like, wolves. I don't see anything. Hold on, we gotta... Oh, it's in the Forest of Wolves, but where? Because we kind of just ran through the full Forest of Wolves. Or did we? Maybe I'll look which spot I'm actually supposed to start at. Where was it? Return to the Forest of Wolves and head to the outside the forest shrine. Is that one of them? Yeah, okay. So we'll do that. And then I think I know where it is. I think it's the area where there was a dead end. There's just not a waterfall that sticks out in my mind. The sand waterfall was a lot more obvious because it seemed weird, right? But waterfalls make a lot more sense because those tend to actually happen in nature. But I remember there was like some rats just kind of, or some frogs, some little tiny frog dudes just kind of hanging out in a river. And I'm pretty sure that river just ended in a dead end. And I was like, well, that's kind of weird. But then I never really thought more of it because I didn't see any way that we could interact with that. That's, I'm pretty sure what it is. Which I should be able to find. We actually walked right by it like a few episodes ago. I just didn't even go over to it because it was a dead end and I knew there was nothing there. But so we'll load in, then we'll figure out what we're going to do with our advancement points. Oh, I need to switch my transformation back. I really don't think the giant rock thing is as good. Maybe it is. I haven't used it at all yet. Maybe it's good, but it seems like the guy who can light things on fire might be slightly more effective. Well, maybe I won't switch. Just because I should give it a chance, right? There's no reason to just never use it. Oh, this is not where I thought it was. Well, then it could be multiple places. It could either be forward or it could be backwards. Start with backwards, because this is where I thought it would be. Oh, I need to do my skill point before we go on a whole adventure. Wait, oh, the second relic, like, didn't load immediately. So we do have other things that we could be trying to invest in as well. The finisher dealing more damage seems more relevant now that I can interrupt it with like rolling and with casting Immobilize. And I haven't ever used mobile spin to actually hit people, but that's kind of funny. I haven't been able to get a 4 focus point off a single time. It seems kind of difficult. I mean, this one seems pretty good if you're just going to sit in thrust stance, but... and this is actually probably pretty good. Hitting an enemy. I think you get more than 5 hits out of a light attack combo, right? Because that one that kind of spins around and does a few light hits. That one. This might be worth it. Cloud Step I really don't use. And this was like 15 defense that gave, huh? Probably should buff the transformations. I already have something that kind of just buffs my damage after... Don't I? Yeah, the relic already kind of does this. This is only for 1 attack after, though. I mean, it could be useful to just have it, but I think I can get more use out of buffing this. Oh, okay. So it does say nearby. I was kind of wondering about that. You could see when he first casts it, he's not close enough to them. And then when he walks up to them, their staves get the buff for being damage buffed. I think increasing their health might be relevant, and then their duration. Oh, this also does the duration, but in a different way. Sure. I think if you max this whole thing out, it's going to do a lot, but... Anyways, so... Let's figure out... I guess we might as well break all this stuff, right? Ah, it is struggling. So I thought it was just right down here. Oh, come on. Oh, he just gets 1 shot. All right. But there's no waterfall down there, I don't think. So this must not be right. But we'll just verify so I don't end up thinking this isn't right, even when it is right, and then I run around all across the world only to realize I should have come here from the start. Yeah, there's no waterfall here. Okay, fair enough. I was wrong. But I do kind of recall a waterfall in the other area as well. I'm just gonna have to find it. I'm pretty sure it was on the left side. And if we remember when we found the sand, or when we got close to the sand waterfall, a guy started talking. Oh wow, those things came back? We got far enough away for these to come back, but not for those to come back over there? Whatever. 50 free will. But yeah, we should hear some talking as we get closer. Okay, I guess we'll just take this first left. And that's what we did when we initially explored. Not there. Kinda thought that was an NPC for a second, but... There's a waterfall back there, so that's probably where it is.
What deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they cover?
Oh, did I get out of range? Okay, well... We'll keep approaching and hopefully it'll start again. I don't know if I messed it up on accident. Did I go right here? Yeah, this just leads you back here. So yeah, even if I didn't go that specific way, I had been on both sides of it. Okay. Well, here we are. Might take a little bit to load again. But once we're probably in there, it will have itself loaded. And there doesn't tend to be any issues like within the actual fights very often, so... Although, the first time, I think the fight just starts automatically. At least that's how it worked on the other one. He's electric again, huh? Okay, this seems not very practical. I couldn't hit him very easily. I didn't expect that outcome. Well, if I had known I was gonna knock him down for so long... Oh, really? Right then? He killed all of the monkeys, too? That's terrible news. Oh, dang it. Oh, wow, he broke out fast. I maybe should have tried to stack up all four there. Oh wow, we got him knocked down immediately again. Oh. I can't tell, did these things explode as I hit them? Maybe. But they seem to do damage to him as well. I am out of mana, or at least I don't have enough mana for the transformation. This seems so bad against this guy. Oh, jeez. This is just the worst, actually. Okay. That didn't seem particularly productive, but... Aha! That was... I don't know if you actually saw how that happened, but... I'll explain it in a second. Okay, so pretty much I was like, well, I have nothing left. And he's like essentially one shot. So I could try and get really greedy, which I did, and then he knocked me out of my hit. So then I was like, alright, I'll just cloud step. And it perfectly cloud step behind him and just gave me the free hit to be able to kill him. There's a chance that I could have choked if I didn't cloud step, so that's why I chose to cloud step. So yeah, I kind of expected them to be a little bit more difficult than that, but I guess we are talking chapter 1 and 2 bosses, and I'm already like a strong character for chapter 2. Undertale. And we might get a curio too? Yes. Can't go that way. Oh. That transformation does not seem very good. I didn't realize how slow it would be. Like, I literally tried to sprint, and I wasn't moving at all. Or like, I was hardly inching across the ground. I was like, how am I ever going to get to the boss to actually be able to hit him? I couldn't even tell, like, if it was doing damage part of the time, and then I, like, used my move that, like, makes him explode. I'm pretty sure most of the damage came from I don't know if it's when you transition back to the original and he falls over and does damage, or if it's a move and he falls over and then he auto transitions afterwards. But that was like the only thing that did anything. I was like that rock transformation is not good, or at least not good against any boss that can move. Alright, what does this do? Grants considerable damage reduction when gourd use is depleted. That doesn't sound very good. I don't think I'll be using that one. What else did we get? So we got this thing, which these might combine to craft the new staff. We'll have to see once we get back to the shrine. And then journal, we did get the last meditation spot here, which is good. So let's check out how we're doing. So this goes all the way until this, which was the last thing in chapter 2. So I think we have all that done. As far as chiefs go, we are missing a chief in chapter 2, I think. Because this is before the Tiger Vanguard, which was part of chapter 2. And then as far as the kings go, kings were all lined up on. And characters, I don't know if the characters follow the same rules. Or at least not exactly, because obviously we have some of them that are already later. So chiefs. Let's take a look. Because I already had that list of bosses pulled up. Let's see what chief we're missing. And if it's possible for me to get to it or not. Chapter 2. Mad Tiger. Is an optional secret Yaoguai chief mini-boss that you can encounter deep in a well in Chapter 2. Not to be confused with his brother, the Tiger Vanguard of the Crouching Tiger. You can only reach this boss by following the trail of a ghostly boy using the old rattle drum key item. We have that. Okay, yeah, it's telling me where to find it. After defeating the Tiger's Acolyte, you gain the old rattle drum, which appears to have belonged to the Acolyte's son, but no other details are provided. You will need to find 3 areas where you could use the drum to summon a spirit in locations all across the Yellowwind Ridge. The only clue you'll have is that entering the correct area will cause your vision to warp, and the ghostly voice of a boy calling out to you. I feel like I remember that happening, but I didn't know what was happening. First location is further back in the Windrest Hamlet. Return across the bridge to the Windrest Hamlet shrine and pass back through the large gate, taking a left to the large house surrounded by city. Okay, I remember that. So let's follow these instructions. We'll first have to teleport out of here. And it might take us a second to teleport back to the Yellowwind Ridge. But, like, I feel like because of the order we did stuff in, the drum was one of the last things I found. So it was very unlikely that I would figure this out because I had already explored everything, and then the drum was the last area that I explored, like where you get the drum. So, like, I would literally have to know that I have to explore the entire area again to figure that out. But we'll probably just try and pinpoint the locations more exactly so we don't spend 4,000 years getting to this secret boss. And hopefully we could do it a little bit quickly. And then we'll be done. This will just be like cleaning up the rest of chapter 1 and chapter 2 episode. Sucks that we gotta do so many loading screens first. Okay, so what would be the best way to get back to the shrine? Probably just run this way, right? I don't know if the enemies will be back or not, because I didn't die. No, the enemies are not back. There was an enemy right here. So, I only read where the first one was, so let's start with that. Oh, you could teleport to this? Oh, I didn't realize I was actually allowed to teleport into these. Does that mean I could teleport? Yeah, okay. So I want to go to the hamlet. And then I also want to check if we can actually make that weapon now or not. Solid loading screen times today, huh? That's the only downside that's happened with this game. Like, I think it's a good game. But it does appear to be a little bit high end for my computer. Have I played Vampire Survivors? I have played a little bit of Vampire Survivors. I am actually quite a fan of those types of games. The only thing about Vampire Survivors is I kind of feel like I get that it's one of the first ones, but it also, in my mind, ends up being one of the worst. Although it does have probably the most content. But it kind of like it doesn't look that appealing. And I kind of don't like exactly how the game has very little complexity to it other than just move around, right? Um Whereas other games to like try and build on the genre have given you more complexity. So I tend to like those a little bit more. Like one that I played quite a bit was Halls of Torment. And then we also played Death Must Die. Both of those are on the channel. And I've played various ones on my own as well. So I like the genre. Vampire Survivors, I think I have like some of the DLC. I've never played it on the channel before. Um, but I played it a little bit and was kind of struggling with it. Like I definitely tend to be better at the other ones just because I know them better and they have a little bit more skill expression in my mind. But nothing wrong with Vampire Survivors. It's just less my style, and it kind of... I don't know if it was exactly the start of the genre, but it was a big influence to that. Well, have you tried the two that I just named, Halls of Torment, or yeah, Halls of Torment and Death Must Die. Death Must Die is probably the best. Halls of Torment has more content than Death Must Die, though. Um, but I think like Death Must Die looks the best and kind of works the best. It just isn't there on content quite yet. Where Halls of Torment has quite a bit more to do and like more interesting like Halls of Torment has a lot of little quests for you to be accomplishing along the way, whereas Death Must Die doesn't have nearly as many quests for you to do. So there's like specific challenges you'll try and accomplish in Halls of Torment, which can be fun when you're like, oh, I need to do a run as this character and I'm trying to do this build rather than just trying to win in general. What was I doing? I was going to look at crafting weapons. So that was the item. Okay. But this is a pillar stance thing. I need 3,000 more will to even make that. Fourth myth of a light attack. See, I feel like this is probably better, the Rat Sage staff. Because even though it's 4 less damage, it gives a pretty good critical strike chance. And I feel like the unique effect is significantly better than this. Because I assume by pillar stance moves, it doesn't include, like, light attack, right? While I'm in pillar stance. Oh, none of them are on PlayStation. I hadn't thought of that. I don't have a place... Well, I have a PlayStation 4, but I don't really use it. Why don't you ask me that question again after we finish this episode, and I can kind of look through my games. Because while I'm in the game, those are the only two that like come to mind immediately, but I feel like there's more that I could recommend. They're not coming into my head. So the first thing should be over here, I'm thinking. If it crashes again, then I'm done. We could do this another time, I suppose, but I would like to finish it up now. So I think it's, yeah, here.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum.
How do I do it, though? I mean, if you haven't played Vampire Survivors, it's probably good. Oh, I just had to be close enough. Because Vampire Survivors being older and stuff is pretty cheap.
Did you see him? I was scared. They were all around me. They told me Pa took people from the village and fed them to Yaoguai. That's a lie. That's not my Pa.
The one question I would have about that is, I know there's a lot of DLC for Vampire Survivors, and if it doesn't come with that, then I would maybe stray away from it. Like, I don't know if all the DLC is on the PlayStation version or not. Because the base Vampire Survivors is probably less fun than like having all the DLCs and all the new characters and stuff to try and unlock. It's probably okay, and it's probably worth $5, but you might be able to get you might like it more if you get it with the DLC as well. So, let's figure out what the next area we gotta go to is. The second location on the path down from the sealed stone door where you fought the King of Flowing Sand and his second rat prince. Head down from the door towards a bridge, but take a right. Okay, I know where this is. So we want to go to Valley of Despair. But yeah, you should maybe let me take a look. You think it has all the DLC? I mean, if it's all the DLC for $5, it's probably worth it. Vampire Survivors is just like a very easy game to just kind of like mindlessly play over and over. Like, yeah, there's definitely some strategy to it. But when you're first starting out, and if you haven't really played those kind of games, you just kind of like, you don't make it very far to start off with, and then you just keep doing more and more runs. If I'm understanding correctly, should be through this door. Oh, please don't crash. I do not know what Crimson Land is, no. Oh, okay, this is correct.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum.
One of the rattles is not really working correctly, but...
Pa told me, when the dust stops, my cough ends. I know you're not from round here. Don't frown like that. I already did a fan. I know an old man in the stone, and a piggy who steals all the drinks. And at the bottom of that well, that's the secret.
Wow, it holds that last charge, or the last light attack thing for a while. What the heck? Why am I poisoned? Gosh dang it. So it seems to be these areas where these withered corpses are just kind of hanging out, huh? But off the top of my head, I can't think of where the last one's gonna be, so I am just still gonna check the thing. For the sake of time and simplicity. Okay. Let's look. Where is the third one? The final location is back in the area where you fought the Earth Wolf and rescued the Yaoguai, who was tied up by the large statue. Look to the left of the statue altar and you'll find a small field around the back, the concerning amount of skeletons. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Using the rattle drum here one final time will cause the spirit of the boy to appear before you and invite you to hop down the well to meet a friend. Unfortunately, if the dull echoing roars coming from somewhere below are any indication, you're not going to meet a friendly face. Okay. I don't need to know anything more about the boss. That is fine. So village entrance, probably going to be the best bet to get there. Oh, I guess you can't play it. I was just gonna tell you there's actually a pretty good free Vampire Survivors like game. Based off of Hololive. Whoever made it did like a really good job, but since it's based off of an IP that he doesn't own, I think he had to make the game free. So it's called HoloCure. I doubt it's on PlayStation, but it's a free game that is probably better than Vampire Survivors. But it does take that same inspiration.
Huh? How did you even know I was here? Just Pa and I know of this place. Don't tell anyone, but I have a friend in this world. He helped me with my coughing fit. It's been so long. I hope his wounds have healed too. Come down and play with us!
So what I've learned today about this game is there is an extraordinary amount of secrets that are very difficult to find, and not a lot of clues to find them. But I mean, I guess this area seemed kind of suspicious because, like, it didn't really have a purpose.
Rotten mutt! And he dares bear our father's title under that yellow Yaoguai. Brother or not, I will have my vengeance. The kid's dad ran off, but now you've shown up to be eaten.
Mad Tiger. Oh, he gives a spear. Okay. Not gonna say that was lag, but... Okay, come on, man. Really? The stuttering made it a little bit difficult to actually dodge that effectively. Please tell me I just spawned down here. Thank you. They're at least pretty nice about these optional areas. Although this one seems to have a shrine. Maybe that's because there's no way to leave here. Like the other ones you could just leave, but... this one, not so much. Bottom of the well. Wait, what? Hold on. There was some name that I didn't recognize. Oh, it's just that's the next zone I haven't even been to yet. Probably can't go that way. All right. Hopefully it'll. Now that it's had time to load this area, be a little bit less.
How can you make your living?
Well, I don't even know what happened there. That seemed unfair, but whatever. Oh, that sucks. It said that only works against specific bosses, but it seems to at least interrupt, like, all bosses. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Okay. Mad Tiger defeated. It should be all the kings and all the chiefs for Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. We'll take a look at everything we got in just a second, but we got a chest over here as well. Why is he opening this one so slowly? Usually opens them much faster. Plaguebane Gourd. That's the first alternate gourd we've gotten. So... Oh, yeah, I guess I do. I am not a fan of this, so let's swap that back. Then, how many points do I have? I have 1 point. I was investing here. I guess I need this before I can go any further. I'll get that, and then we'll keep working on it. Let's check our inventory real quick. Spirit. So, what do? Moderately increases attack, but massively reduces max health. I mean, 75 is not terrible, health-wise. It gives you 7 attack, which is okay. What is your move? Oh, it does the... A roar that with terrifying might to shock surrounding foes and deal area damage in front. Seems okay. The gourd. I was like, why does my equipment say there's something new? What do? Health recovery is halved, but attack is increased for a short duration after using gourd. That's interesting. It's not what I expected it to be. I expected it to give resistances of some sort. I don't think that's worth it. Health recovery is halved? Like, maybe once my health recovery gets better, but right now it's not enough for that to be good, I don't think. But we can hold on to it. Maybe it'll be good in the future. I'm kind of curious what upgrading it would do, but I think we can wait until we get like another upgrade or whatever. And there's Mad Tiger. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Or is that it for now? We did get another mind core, so we could go get an upgrade. Why don't we go check it out real quick? Because that's going to be the end for now. So we'll teleport to this guy. I want to see how much the stamina recovery bonuses cost. Can't remember if they cost 2 or 1. If they cost 1, I might just spam like 5 of them right now. Otherwise, I know said I was gonna hold and see like if I should get Frostbane. I think since I have 5, I should maybe do at least 1 upgrade right now. Although thinking about it, a mana upgrade doesn't seem like it's gonna do a whole lot for me, just because um I think when I run out of mana, I tend to be at the end of my mana bar, not... Well, maybe I was kind of close to being able to cast another Immobilize. Because it depends on if you get the crashes or not, right? Because I get mana back when I crash them. And most of the time, I'm gonna crash them. Come on. We just have one last thing to do. Don't fall apart on me now. Uh-oh. There's so many particles from all the stuff that I broke.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
Okay. Let's go here. Stamina recovery only costs 1. I think I'm gonna do what I just said, and I'm just gonna buy 5 of them. Because, like, getting 12 right now, I have, I think, 80, which doesn't show up here because 18 of it is temporary when I'm above half health, which is almost always. So, that would give me 12 more to get me to 92, which seems very good. So let's do it.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Oh, it gave me more than I... Oh, because I did 5. I'm stupid. I was thinking 4 because I did the math for 4 earlier. But we just did 5. Right, that's even better. So anyways, that's probably gonna do it. I might start the next episode, like, in the snowy area. Just so you guys don't have to watch the load screen. But yeah, that's gonna be it. You could see our stamina regen is 100, which isn't exactly what I expected. Because that means I'm only getting... Wait, how much am I getting then? 23? Maybe I was doing the math wrong earlier. Or maybe I had some more that I wasn't calculating into it or something. But anyways, 100 seems pretty good. So, that should help us with a lot of stuff. Anyways, yeah, that's gonna do it for this one. We cleaned up the final bosses for Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. And we'll be moving into Chapter 3 in the next one. And now that we have the long scales, we might even be able to just find it in Chapter 3 immediately and get into that boss fight, assuming that there is one in Chapter 3, which I would be surprised if there wasn't. But anyways, that's gonna do for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay, so is there anything that you still wanted to talk about regarding those games? Like, did you already act and buy one, or did you check and see if Hollow Cure is on PlayStation? What am I doing? I'm looking up what colors they were. They were red and black. Holo Cure isn't there. I kind of figured. Um, Let me see. Can I look through Steam real quick? I just have so many games on Steam. Oh, you want to know a good game that's kind of similar, but not exactly? That I think's really cool, but I haven't played enough. It's called 20 Minutes Till Dawn. It's a very similar idea, but it's a little bit different at the same time. I think that one's really good, and they're supposed to be coming out with a new, like a second game soon, but I don't know exactly when. But anyways, if you think you're good, then I won't put too much thought into it. I'm just scanning my games real quick to see if there's anything of like note in here. Um, there's so many. I have so many games that I would like to play, but I don't have time for all these games. Another game that's really good if you haven't played it is Risk of Rain. Any of the Risk of Rains, Risk of Rain 1. Although you probably shouldn't get Risk of Rain 1 anymore because Risk of Rain Returns came out and is kind of just 1 but better. But Risk of Rain 2 is also cool. It just depends on if you want to play 2D or like a three-dimensional third-person shooter. But they're also kind of similar to Vampire Survivors stuff. Anyways, yeah. That's probably gonna do it. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully you found a fun game to play too. Uh, you have Risk of Rain but never played it. It's a good game. I played so much of Risk of Rain 1. Um, and then I didn't play nearly as much Risk of Rain 2 because I kind of like the 2D more for some reason. Risk of Rain Returns is then pretty much just Risk of Rain 1 again, only with like more stuff. Yeah, it's good. It's a game that you could get a lot of time from, or like a lot of time sunk into. And it's just like fun to try and do the challenges. Um, but yeah, I think it's fun. You have it, you should maybe give it a try. But it is more fun to play with people. I think the one bad thing about Risk of Rain 1 is it doesn't really have a dedicated way to play with friends. Whereas Risk of Rain Returns does. I think Risk of Rain 1 we used to play through like Hamachi or something together. Something that would like put you on the same local server essentially. But you might be able to do it through like Steam. Oh, I guess if you're using a PlayStation, it wouldn't work. But yeah, I don't think Risk of Rain, the original one, has a built-in like multiplayer way to play online. I think it has local, and that's it, kind of. But anyways, today was we got a lot done. Even though we were kind of done with the final boss of chapter 2 at the very beginning, and then we had to come back and get everything. Yep, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you had fun, and we'll be back next week, Friday, Saturday. Probably the same. Maybe a little bit less just because I'm kind of pretty far ahead now. But anyways, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed. And I will hopefully see you next week. But have a good one. Bye.